Okei. Mä luulen, että me mentiin. Hello and greetings to you all. My name is Teemu Wapit-Hiilinen and I will be your stream host tonight on this wonderful gala called Finnish Game Awards. And look at all the people who have gathered here already. They are starting out the gala. As soon as possible, the opening ceremony will start at 7 o'clock. Finnish Game Awards celebrates the Finnish gaming industry. It brings together game developers, companies, media, and different associations to one crazy and awesome party. Finnish Game Awards started in 1998 by Finnish game magazine called Pelit-lehti, which in fact is games magazine in English. Brilliant name, don't you think? Awesome name, I would prefer. Name of the gala back then was Kyöpeli-gala. And people got Kyöpeli trophies when they got their awards. At 2014, gala got its present name Finnish Game Awards. Now after 2 years, after those 2 pandemic years, we finally come together in here to celebrate, to party, and have some nice time together here in Finnish Game Awards. This will be awesome night. This year gala is located in restaurant Tölö. Ö is the Finnish letter O with those funny little dots. You can say it together, Tölö. Let's try it one more time. Tölö. Restaurant Tölö is the name, and I knew you could say that name. But in a short time, we are ready to start out the gala. I just watched my clock. It's still 2 minutes to go for the opening ceremony. On my desk here upstairs of this wonderful location, we will have different interviews here from Finnish game developers. Also, I cannot say you the names, because if I say you the names, you could practically guess who are the winners. So that's why I'm just gonna hint you that there's gonna be awesome interviews here with brilliant people with me, and they will be talking about games, gaming industry, and everything related to it. This is night that you will be remembered. Remember. Sorry about my English. I'm a Finn after all, so I have this terrible Finnish accent that I'm gonna be using all night long. So stay with me, and hopefully you can get some drinks, food, some snacks over to you at your home and enjoy about this evening. Thank you and welcome. Enjoy the evening.
Hyvää iltaa, arvon juhlaväki. Mahtava nähdä tupa täynnä pelialan ammattilaisia pitkästä aikaa. Suomen pelialaa on kutsuttu useasti maailman parhaaksi, ja tänä iltana on helppo nähdä, että minkä takia. Yhteisöllisyys ja se lämpö, mikä täällä tänään on ihan huikeeta. Mahtavaa nähdä teidät kaikki täällä tänään. Mun nimi on Jussi Loukiainen, mä oon Suomen pelinkehittäjien puheenjohtaja. Ja meillä on hieno ilta tänään luvassa. Meillä on Suomen pelinkehittäjien 15-vuotisjuhlavuosi, me paljastetaan uusi pelipalkinto ja ennen kaikkea meillä on täällä mahtavaa seuraa. Omasta ja Suomen pelikehittäjän puolesta mä toivotan teidät kaikki täällä paikan päällä ja ruutujen takana lämpimästi tervetulleeksi Finnish Game Awards 2022.
Hi everyone. On behalf of Neo Games, I want to welcome you all to the Finnish Game Awards 2022. My name is Marina Hallikainen, and I have to say I've been checking the nominees this year. Tampere is going strong. So maybe next year we'll have the gala in the new capital of Finland, Tampere. But it's really, really wonderful to see you all celebrating amazing games and our wonderful industry. And one of the things I have to say, it's really, really great to get out of the house, right? And next we'll hear from Ilari, and I have to say, Ilari, being the main sponsor doesn't really help you with getting the prizes.
It has before. All right. Welcome on behalf of Housemarque as well. We are the proud platinum sponsor of this evening. And we are here to celebrate the greatest achievement of Finnish game industry of the year 2021. My name is Ilari Kuittinen, studio head of Housemarque. I hope we have an awesome evening tonight and enjoy the award show which coming up next.
Viime vuonna mulla ja Marinalla oli kunnia juontaa Finnish Game Awards. Me saatiin paljon kehuja siitä, niin paljon, että Taxbox tälle vuodelle palkattiin ammattijuontaja. Mä tahdon lämpimästi toivottaa tervetulleeksi lavalle Ilkka Villi, a.k.a. Alan Wake.
Kiitoksia kovasti. Thank you for the opening words, Jussi, Marina and Ilari. Oikein hyvää iltaa, arvoisa juhlaväki. Good evening, dear party people. A very warm welcome to each and every one of you to the Finnish Game Awards Gala. And also to celebrate the Finnish Game Developers Studios Association's 15th anniversary. Congratulations. It was mentioned that I have participated in Alan Wake, and in that case, if you know me from that game, I might be more sort of familiar to you from the backside. Actually, this is like, but anyway, there are more than 300 of us here tonight, and that makes this the biggest Finnish Game Award Gala ever. Yes. Very cool. But not everyone could make it here tonight, so the gala will be streamed as well. So please sit up straight and have a smile on your face. No, just kidding, you look great. Just relax. Now, a few things about the evening. The program, together with the menu, can be found on those leaflets on the tables. Yes? But the basic structure of the evening is such that 10 awards will be handed out while a 3-course dinner is being served. The official part of the program will end at 10:30, but that doesn't mean that the evening will end at that time. There will be an add-on, follow-up, or perhaps a spin-off here in the same banquet with some music and a chance to bust a groove. So, or pistää jalalla koreasti, as we like to say in Finland. The restrooms, bathrooms, washrooms, lavatories can be found outside the hall, in the hallway, and down the stairs. Ja tämä on varmasti hyvä sanoa myös suomeksi, eli veskit löytyy tuolta noin salin ulkopuolelta. Smoking, if someone still smokes, must be done outdoors, please. And the bar is open all evening, and there will be yet another bar open after the official part of the program. Please do sit on your designated places during the whole meal, because it is important due to allergy diets and such. We don't want to be taking out those adrenaline injections tonight. For many of us, it's been a while since we've had the chance to really get together and celebrate at a gala like this. And I think we can all agree that this is pretty fantastic, huh? Yeah. Indeed. But since it's been a while, I just need to remind you that in this gala, as well as other Finnish game industry events, the Finnish game industry code of conduct applies. If you see or experience any inappropriate behavior or harassment, please contact the NeoGames or Tapaus staff. So let's party, let's have a good time, but let's do it in a considerate, thoughtful, and respectful manner, okay? Excellent. Finally, a big thank you to the sponsors of this evening. Housemarque, Colossal Order, Next Games, Red Hill Games, Rovio Entertainment, Seriously Digital Entertainment, Small Giant Games, Dreamloop Games, Fingersoft, Lighthearted Entertainment, Ubisoft Red Links, yeah, Skunkworks, and QuickSave Interactive. Let's get started. Please welcome our keynote speaker of the year, a member of the European Parliament, Mia-Petra Kumpula-Natri.
One, two, three. Oh, I hear myself. Do you? Kaikki kuulee. Hyvät ystävät, kiitoksia mahdollisuudesta tulla tänne tänä iltana. Te olette varmaan pettyneet, että korona on ohi ja ihmiset pääsevät irti pelikoneidensa äärestä. Mutta on aika kivaa nähdä ihmisiä yhdessä ja näytätte hymyilevältä. I plan to have my speech in English. I heard this is international event anyway. If there's someone who doesn't understand English, talk to me later. Finnish video game industry has a long history. Autumn 1979, Finnish company Top Data published a chess game to be run on an old Telmac 1800 computer. The game didn't even have a screen. Fast forward to 43 years to this day, 2022, Finnish game industry has evolved a mature industry with turnover over 2.5 billion euros. It's an amazing number for the industry employing over 3,000 people here in Finland, and that makes like more than 500,000 per person. As a Finnish taxpayer, thank you. The pioneers of the industry, such as Housemarque, are approaching already their 30th birthday. But this is also an industry with a clear and organized face nowadays towards society, us politicians. Today we can celebrate the 15th birthday of the Finnish Games Developers Association. Teenager in years, but quite adult when it comes to having an impact. The Finnish game industry has been active and organized in shaping your concerns over several key legislative files. Also, I can tell that with the experience of 8 years in the European Parliament. Hopefully you're much easier than my 15 years at home. The rise of the game industry has occurred at the same time with the broader changes in society and technology. Imagine trying to stream modern games in the connections of the 2005. I was trained to be an engineer in the Vaasa Tech University in 1990s. Those were the times of the NMT technology and phones. Great phones, but very little opportunities for great game development. I still do remember the worms on my first Nokia GSM. The games of this century are masterpieces of creativity and excellence, with the graphical and visual features that we have usually seen in Hollywood movies. This has created new professions, new industries, and completely new ecosystem. The game designers, you are the engineers of the 21st century. Like the graphic artists and programmers are the painters and carpenters of today. Game industry indeed may be one of the most visible features of the big change bubbling under the surface, shift towards the digitalized economies and societies. Much of my current work in the European Parliament is related to working to understand and shape the digital transformation towards socially beneficial and sustainable goals. I work on the AI and Data Act and did for the Digital Governance Act, so a lot going. Last mandate, it was roaming surcharges, we got rid of them. It was infrastructure for 5G, so also we are developing, I hope not too slow. Digital transformation has a huge potential to take forward the goals we find valuable. More sustainable, social responsible, flourishing society. More better economics, good jobs, and hopefully funnier world. And we, here I mean a democratic society, decides what is we and our values. Capacity to optimize resources, understand better the world around us, and automate the heavy, mindless, and draining work is a way to take societies to the next level. Europe in general, and Finland is in particularity, is very well positioned to take advantage of this transformation. Europe in general has a lot of expertise, educated workforce, and industrial capacity to deliver this digital future. Also, capital is starting to find its way. I'm proud to say that the peak of these capacities I find Finland and Nordic countries. For many years, we have had the leading positions in DESI index that measures the level of digitalization of the European Union countries. We can be proud of the Nordic pioneering spirit in technologies that has taken us this far. Somebody even calls this a nation of engineers, which I don't mind be a very bad description. However, the digital transformation, we are faced with the new political challenges or problems. In the way these are traditional concerns, who gets what, how, and how much? What kind of direction we want to take this digital development? In the past years, the digital society has brought new forms of power and dependencies. This has shown us that without action, the digital economy ends up growing crooked. Let me give some examples, like markets, infrastructure, and the data. The markets, the digital economy has brought it powerful gatekeepers. These gatekeepers control the access to markets, such as operating systems or application stores. This has created so-called private marketplaces and so-called walled gardens that has gatekeepers companies are able to control. This gatekeeping position, the access to customers, is used to charge 30% of the revenue from those who want to deliver and value customers in those marketplaces. Good and bad, you reach the world, but with a high price. This is the take it or leave it situation, but in front of the law, it's a private contract. In the Data Act, we will face this. Efforts to try to contest these gatekeepers have been punished. Gaming industry has faced these questions as well. For the public, well-known case was the Fortnite's struggle some years ago as a good example of the power by the even biggest players. The second element is infrastructure. We tend to talk about the digitalization as an abstract thing, something that happens in the cloud, several might already know, but most customers do not know or care how exactly data moves around the world. The components and chips inside the smartphone or console are often mystery to the users. I think this is now changing. We are starting to realize that the digital world is very concrete roots, based on the very concrete roots. European digital economy depends on the cloud markets. 70% which is owned by 4 American companies. With the COVID pandemic and the supply chain disruptions, we realize how dependent we are on the chips manufactured abroad. This has impacted the game industry as well. The delays in PlayStation 5 were seen in many families and also creates aftershocks for the game development value chain. Infrastructure also defines the borders of the digital community. According to the United Nations, there are still 2.7 billion people who do not have digital connectivity or easy internet access. Here, politics has a role as well. We don't want to leave people behind, and that has been taken care, for example, in Finland, where we have a competitive telco markets, low price, unlimited data, which give a lot special room for those who develop mobile games. The third point is the role of the data. The capacity to put information in the form that computer can understand has been lifeblood in many digital developments. Some speak about the data as a new oil of the digital age. Metaphor is not always the most useful, but it helps to focus on the central role data plays in the modern economy. It also helps us to see the importance of the access and control of this resource in the digital economy. Unfortunately, this resource has been hoarded by the few biggest players. This has created a situation where the tools to compete and innovate are taken away from others, and we don't have all possible actors on the markets and on the innovating. So this is also why we want to look that better. So while the digital economy has great potential, and I think at the same time it has brought us the new monopolies, it has made us dependent on the infrastructure we don't control, and it has created a system where the necessary digital resource data is pooled in the hands of few players. And some calculations evaluate that in Europe 80% of the data is not used. And that's not then taking all the possibility for the development out of the society. So these are not still only the bad facts, these also prevent us from claiming the full promise of the digital technologies. These are obstacles that then stand by the way for the future, but these obstacles must be removed. So one reason our societies has not developed is that answer to these kind of questions cross borders. They are not decided in eduskunta, the parliament. They are not decided on any one country. This is a global phenomenon, but I think where we need the broader shoulders, European Union already home for 450 million people and being the biggest legislative power on the markets of almost fifth of the global markets. So Europe has the power to create rules to shape first itself and then the world. Together we don't have to bow anyone. Together we can set a direction, not to dictate, but steer the way for the future. European Union has noted the question of the digital economy. When the President of the European Union Commission, Ursula von der Leyen, took office 3 years ago, she said that in the digital age, we must continue our European path. This path is one where technology works out for our values, not against them, where human is in the center, not on the sidelines, where economy is fair, competitive, and socially sustainable. It is a market, not a monopoly, place where values are set democratically. 3 years after, we see that these were not just words. Europe has delivered. First, on the markets. 2 months ago, we got a deal on the Digital Markets Act. I don't know everybody has thought what does it actually say in the law then. For the first time, globally, the gatekeeping role of the platforms is challenged. No more can they use their size and power to skew the markets for their benefit only. The walls created by lack of interoperability are taking on. And clear impact it has on this industry as well. Some games can be sold on multiple platforms. The data generated by the players of the game are no more hostages of the platform, but must be shared with the game developers. These are just few examples. This huge effort is making the digital markets more fair and competitive. My personal guess is that the next step will be something on the ethical questions inside the industries, also yours. How, for example, now we already address the dark patterns and targeted ads. You may not do it on the minors using the data, or you may not do it on the adults on the sensitive data. So how to be ethical will be first challenge. What you do on your own, is legislation needed later? Let's see. On the infrastructure, Europe is working on the CHIPS Act. The CHIPS Act ensures that we don't find ourselves in the loss of the key components for the crucial sectors. And lastly, on the data, that is my great passion. I led the work in the European Parliament of charting our stance towards the data economy with the data strategy accepted a year ago. After that, I started working on the Data Governance Act, and also the Data Act has been now taken onto the legislative tables. The last piece of puzzle is the Data Act in this data economy legislative package. It aims to creating flourishing data economy where data is actually exchanged on the markets. The manufacturers of the products do not have power to keep data only for themselves, but also share it with the users and what the user creates. In a way, one could say the Data Act connects many strands from the European digital agenda. So big players cannot more keep their leading position only because they have a monopoly of the data generated. So let's see how far we can get with this, not having a private agreement only, but then also to look at these unbalances in the contracting powers. So also the Data Act works with the infrastructure that I mentioned earlier, a cloud dominance. It sets the framework for possibilities to change your data from one cloud to another to create competitive cloud businesses and cloud markets. But the regulation cannot do everything. We should think that only legislation doesn't also matter. We can, with rules we can make much, but it cannot remove all the obstacles. It can create guardrails. It cannot move the technological innovations. Rules must be complemented with the focus on drivers of innovations. One of the most important drivers is talent. I'm happy to hear that every fifth here is from elsewhere than in Finland, so we have done something good to attract talents here, and also we have to use it better, the European word. Parliament revised the so-called blue card and tried to improve the situation in European level, and we have to deliver more in Finland as well. We also can support the development of programs and initiatives that seek to educate Europeans. One example is the European Code Week by the Commission that I have been also working with several years. It has been organized over 78,000 activities in Europe last year. These activities direct at making coding language among the others, and also the coding is in the Finnish school systems curriculum already. So let me conclude. Pace of the digitalization is not slowing down. We can't say precisely what the next technologies are, but we know that the change is going to be huge still. This is true for the games as well. We can create a realistic light and movie-like visuals for a game design on the laptop. Tomorrow, maybe we'll be talking about the holographs. Was it the VR, something we believed to happen? It didn't that quickly. So let's see, the new opportunities, challenges will also emerge. I will be working with you to address them, whether you like it or not. So this future is made, not discovered. Looking around this room, I see front lines of this development. In the 15 years from now on, 2037, Finnish Game Developers Association is 30. This is an age of a real adult. So we can only imagine where will you be then, in what kind of hall is it getting bigger and bigger. This is a great story that we see looking back. If you grow as fast as you grow for the first 15 years, you will be the biggest industry in Finland by far, and turnover reaching the skies. I'm happy if you surprise me again. When J.P. Kaleva, early 2000, came to the parliament, national parliament, when I was a legislator there, he told me that game industries will soon bypass the movie industry, and I didn't believe him. Now I've heard that the games are already bigger than music and films combined. So I'm very happy if you surprise me again when you are 20 or 25. Happy 15 years for the Game Developers Association, and wish you have a good and fancier dinner than listening a politician speaking. But I'm still an engineer.
Thank you very much to our excellent keynote speaker, Madam Mia-Petra Kumpula-Natri. Moving on with the program, it's time for starters, I think, and as well as the first awards. Now, traditionally, the Finnish Game Developers Studios Association's awards and the International Game Developers Association Finland's awards have been the awards presented at the Gaming Gala. However, in and around the gaming industry, there are a lot of student and hobby activities that also deserve to be awarded. Therefore, the first award of the evening is the Bit1 Student Award. Thank you. To present the award, please welcome the founder of Bit1 Student Competition, Juha Huhtkallio.
Hello everyone. Oh, it's so great to see you all in one place at one time. That's brilliant. So yeah, I'm Juha Huhtkallio. I'm the general manager of the Games Pub's Playstack. But like, if you're wondering what I'm doing here, some years ago, well, 10 years ago, I was invited by Metropolia, which is the biggest UAs in Finland, to come and help them build a game education. I mean, that was brilliant. No one there knew what I should be doing. So we started having game jams, lecture series, projects, everything possible like a studio. And there was a lot of joy, and there was a lot of amaze from every industry visitor. Thanks for everybody, by the way, who's been visiting from here. But always the same thing, they were always amazed, like how wonderful games the students do. And I wasn't aware of this. And the other thing that came through, like when talking with other educators through Finland, is like the same situation kind of repeats. And the other issue the students run into, like after making those great games, they had problems getting to the industry. And this also happened many times. So this is where I started thinking like, okay, maybe something needs to be done of this. And this is how Bit1 came to life. So it became as a student competition. And I'm happy to say this is the 5th year already for the game competition. It's had trouble in the years, and I'd like to thank, some of the people like Saija Heinonen and Sebastian Sihvola from helping it, Antti Salomaa, Gabriel Moon, Jonne Harja from Helsinki Games Capital, making this happen, and definitely Ida Toimela and Anasia Turunen for making this event so great as it was this year. And absolutely all the teachers being involved here and all the students. And I'm happy to say last year we had some students. We had twice the amount this year. So I hope that means 4 times that next year, 8. You see the pattern? Yeah, but thank you everybody being involved. This year's winner game, the quality, they improve every year. This year's winner just had excellent gameplay. You could definitely see these guys knew what they were doing and what's their forte in games. So the winner. In here. The winner is Normal Games and the Rifleman.
Well, hi everyone, and we are pretty amazed to be here, and we got this prize. So I'm pretty wordless, but I have to thank Bit1 for organizing this for us, that we got this far, and our school, XAMK, and our teachers for supporting us. So we started our own company.
And much success in the future. The Finnish Game Jam ry is a non-profit association founded to organize game jam events and support game creation as a hobby in Finland. The Finnish Game Jam has been organized since 2010. Typically, the Finnish Game Jam has had their own awards show, but this year we decided that it would be nice to have at least one Finnish Game Jam award here at the Finnish Game Awards Gala. The award, the Champion of the Year, is presented by the president of the Finnish Game Jam, Teemu Kokkonen.
Good evening, honored gala guests, people watching in the stream at home as well. Thank you, Ilkka, for introduction. So our main event for Finnish Game Jam is in January, the Finnish Game Jam, which is had during the Global Game Jam. And in this event, we operate as an umbrella and support for different jam sites around the country. Make no mistake, there are so many people, individuals and groups who would deserve and who deserve praise and recognition, but this time we only needed to pick one. But anyone who is organizing or participating in a game jam, they are the people who make the scene possible. It is volunteer work at its finest, as game jams are the grassroots work for games industry. This is where the focus for inclusiveness needs to be, for example, and where the sparks are given for flames that will guide careers in the future. The first ever Champion of the Year that we had to carefully pick goes to an entity that has an active game jamming community with long traditions of different game jams. They have, with their consistent contributions, made the Finnish game jamming scene community better and more wholesome. So, the Champion of the Year award goes to... FGJ Satakunta.
Hey fellow jammers at the Finnish Game Awards. I'm Jani Grön, the lead organizer representing the year 21 and 22 Satakunta site. It's super cool to be considered the champions of the year 2021 as a very small site, and we really appreciate it, and it made my day personally to hear this news. Yeah, too bad we can't make it there in person, but a big warm thank you to everyone, and I hope to see you all next year. Cheers.
Congratulations to the winners. Maybe you're watching online. The International Game Developers Association, the IGDA or IGDA, has been one of the cornerstones of the Finnish game industry's ecosystem for about 20 years. All the operations of the IGDA are based on volunteer work, And it's been a custom that every year some of these wonderful volunteers are being awarded at the Finnish Game Awards Gala. To present the award for Outstanding Finnish Gaming Volunteers, please welcome the Chair of IGDA Finland, HEL, and the Chair of Global IGDA, or IGDA, Natasha Skult.
Thank you, Ilkka. Usually, every other year I manage to delegate to someone else, but sometimes you have to bite the bullet, so here I am. I'm gonna copy the two people before me and say it's really, really nice to be here, see so many familiar faces in the crowd, and I'm sure in the stream. You know, you little renegades over there, you rock on. But it's no secret if I say that the past 2 years were kind of, how to put it, long, difficult. But then I heard there was a thing called the internet, so a lot of game companies managed to make games from home. Students managed to study from home. Hell, even Game Jam managed to do an online event. Well done, Teemu, and the lot. But IGDA Finland had a bit of a problem because we rely very, very heavily on our physical meetups, which are kind of difficult to arrange during a pandemic. I mean, sure, we have all sorts of, we have IGDA Future, we have IGDA Academics, we have even an IGDA scholarship we're working on. But really, our main point, our main thing is to give a venue for all of you and other people to come together and kind of hang out, see old friends, you know, see familiar faces. Friends. Hell, why not make new friends? That's possible. Why not? Even for Finns. And yeah, come over there, familiar faces, maybe even have a drink or two. I won't tell. But because of that, it was a hard 2 years. We tried to do some online things, and even if I say so myself, we did pretty well. But that was never a real thing, and that's why I'm incredibly happy to say that today, now, starting this spring, IGDA is back, baby. We're having... Thank you. That's right. We're having meetups from north to the south, west to the east. Even IGDA Helsinki finally opened its doors a couple of months ago. And I saw a lot of faces there, old friends, and it was absolutely, tremendously wonderful to go there and just kind of hang out with you people again. It was so good. Thank you for that. Thank you for being here tonight. And they say it's good to be back, and it is good to be back. But it's more than that. It's good to be back with all of you. Thank you. And I think over the pond, there's something going on in the IGDA HQ.
Yeah, so hi everyone on my behalf as well. And I'm here also to give big congrats to whole Finnish games industry, because now I'm switching my hats to as a chair of IGDA Global. So big greetings from the HQ, and also our new executive director, Jakin, and director of global program, Suzanne, that just got onboarded, and we are having some incredibly so exciting things coming up from the IGDA. That will be over 150 chapters and special interest groups that we have, including Finland, will of course get all of these programs for diversifying and being even more inclusive industry to the years to come. And also, not to forget, IGDA Finland Leadership Day is coming this autumn as well. So mark your calendars if you haven't already. 26th of September, we see you at the City Hall. Yeah.
Thank you, Natasha. That is right. Leadership Day, be there and be a square. But yes, But we're not only here to hear about IGDA Finland or the Yankees. We're here to celebrate not only games, and we're here for that as well, but specifically some of the people who make this community that helps this industry to thrive. And tonight, we're here to celebrate one of those individuals, an IGDA volunteer, I'm told. And this person, they didn't only take over a hub and become a hub lead at the beginning of this pandemic. And then after that, they didn't only keep that hub up and afloat and up and going, they revitalized this hub. They blew some fresh winds into this hub. And that, if something, is worth celebrating. So, the winner of the IGDA Volunteer of the Year is... Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Kristo Juurinen. Thank you. Kristo is making his way over here. And let me just say, he wrestled with the screeching eagle at the coast of Finland, Itka Kotka, and also tackled the pandemic. And that is absolutely amazing, Kristo. Here you go. The floor is yours.
Well, I didn't expect this, so I have no speech. But few people I could thank. Nina and Teemu, who are also here. Thank you for being good teachers. Of course, Joni Finne, the last volunteer of the year, from home, unfortunately this time. Thank you, Joni.
I'm sure he's watching.
Yeah. And of course, the whole IGDA Finland, and of course, Itka Kotka. I wouldn't be here without them. Thank you.
Itka Kotka. Thank you.
Congratulations. After some photos, we're going to have a little break with the awarding ceremonies and give you a chance to get started with the meal. Eli sama suomeksi nyt pidetään pieni tauko tässä palkintojen jaossa ja pääsette alkuun ruokanne kanssa. Bon appétit!
Welcome back to stream. It is me, the outrageous accent Finnish guy, and here by me are Niko Vintiö. Viitiö. Almost Vintiö.
Almost.
Do you remember the old Finnish TV show Vintiöt?
Yeah, and I have heard often my last name Gallet Vintiö.
Sorry about that.
No, that's not a problem.
From Normal Games and KP Hiltunen from Neo Games.
Games as games.
And congratulations for winning the Bit One prize.
Thank you.
What does this win mean to you?
Well, it is for our team. It is basically our biggest thing currently to be here tonight, to get in touch with these people from game industry. It's all pretty new for us.
Yeah. I have to say you have cool glasses. We have these studio lights so you can deepen your view. What kind of future do we see for the Norma Games? I heard that you started the company right now.
Yeah, we started company a few weeks ago, and we are going to release our first game next month. It's small platformer game. It's our kind of a test to get into Steamworks and see all kind of data and statistics. But this game, we won bit one, the Rifleman. We are going to release it maybe August, September this year.
Okay, is it for the PC platform?
Yeah,
or?
PC on Steam.
Okay, how much time did you spend to create the Rifleman?
Currently it's been 10 months in development.
Okay, how many persons there are in your team?
5 persons.
And how do you work together?
Well, I'm the kind of a jack of all trades, and I do programming, modeling and designing, all kind of that, and then we have 2 programmers that do only programming, and then we have one graphic designer, and he draws all art and does 3D modeling, and then we have Jaakko, that is our audio engineer and music composer. He does music for our games and all kind of audio sound effects, and then he also models for our games.
What is your dream for Norma Games? What could be, if you could wish that what the Norma Games would be in 15 years, what would it be?
Well, pretty big business. We come
big cash money.
Yeah, and we come good along with each other still, and have released at least few good games that people know and like to play.
So you like to stick together, you don't have any plans that you would like to go like House Marker?
Of course we could, if we need to grow, then we are going to hire more people. It's no problem for us. But currently we are only a team of five persons.
Okay, and next, Kope, you work in
Teemu.
Neo Games.
Yes, I do. For 18 years, so long time.
That's a long time.
Yeah, it's a long time.
I can see it from your face.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about
Unluckily, yes.
Yeah. You don't have so cool glasses, by the way.
I know, these are older ones maybe, like me. So.
Well, my father used to use that kind of glasses in 1980s. So.
Yeah, you mean the shades?
Yeah.
They are pretty cool. They are like something I haven't seen after 80s, I guess.
Yeah, they are practical.
Yeah. What kind of year the 2021 was for the Finnish gaming industry?
It was a surprisingly good year. So one could think that because of the ongoing pandemic and everything like that, the industry would have crumbled and at least something negative would have happened. But I have been discussing with many studios, and they all have been telling me that it was a good year for them when it comes to the business side. They have been able to manage about all the hardships of the remote work, and they have been able to grow. They have been able to grow the number of their employees, and as we can see, these new studios have been able to survive. So I would say that it was a good year.
So Corona pandemic didn't have so much effect on Finnish gaming industry.
No, it didn't have it. Of course, it had some effects. So of course, it's always nicer to see people and have actually live meetings with people and that kind of stuff. But in the games industry, we were able to go. But I would guess that we are pretty happy that we are able to go back to normal today.
Yeah. Nico, you studied under the Corona pandemic.
Yes.
How much did it affect your study?
Well, hopefully, when I started this game programming school at XAMK Kotka last year, it started not remotely, but at site.
Okay.
So we have been in contact in school and we have met all our fellow students. And thanks to that, I met my awesome team. So we could put our company and start it.
So the corona didn't affect you at all?
Yes, no.
What kind of future you see, KP, for Finnish gaming industry this year? The pandemic is slightly going away. We don't know about autumn, but how do you see it this year?
Well, it's pretty early to say because we are only in May, and usually I don't do predictions until maybe November or even December. So far I have been discussing with the game companies. It seems to be that they have high hopes, but there is some things we can't know how they are going to affect to the games industry. One of them being war in Ukraine. So what we have seen, what have the effects been so far is that there is some kind of problems in the subcontracting networks, because Finnish game developer companies have been using a lot of Ukrainian subcontractors, and of course this kind of economical turmoil which was created by the war may have some effect. But so far we have seen that the game industry is pretty resilient no matter what happens, and I believe that we are still, even during these hardships, we are able to may not maybe grow so much, but we are able to maintain our position. Because when in hard times, what people need, they need entertainment. And what do we offer? We offer entertainment.
Yeah.
That's what we do. And that's what you do within the esports, and that's what we do as a game developers. And we are something, there is kind of demand for the things we do at the moment. And that's the reason why I think that, well, there is always reason to be positive in these things.
Yeah. So you told me that you have been working for 18 years.
18 years, yeah, it's a long time.
So Nico was like 5 years old.
Yeah.
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 So you have retrospective.
Yeah. Yes, I do, yes.
Yeah,
to some extent.
Yeah, from 2004.
Yeah.
Which is actually the year when the Finnish esports started growing.
Yeah.
Is there some? No, there's not. You did work there. But how did you see that the Finnish game industry have developed from 2004? And did you ever imagine, like in 2005, 2006, that it would be this big?
No, well, basically in 2004 when we started, we were around 40 studios. And we were around 600 people. Now we are around 200 studios and 4,000 people. And somebody asked me what was the turnover of the Finnish games industry in 2004 or before that. It was roughly 1/60th part of the turnover we have at the moment. So we are now 60 times bigger when it comes to turnover. So it was very hard to imagine that one of the days we are going to see companies like doing so well in mobile space, and it has been awesome to follow the old dogs like Remedy and Housemarque and Frozen Byte and Red Links and so on to continue how they have been able to sustain their business and grow at the same time. So in 2004 I was just a naive 36-year-old guy. Back then already.
We don't do the math here.
Yeah. And I was never able to imagine why I joined the games industry in the first place. I saw that there is a lot of promise. So there is a lot of promise and we can do something which is actually, there is a demand to the things that we do. So that was the reason why I initially joined.
Yeah, I remember back to 2004, the games were considered, or the gamers were considered in our culture like something that boys do on their dark rooms.
Dungeons.
Yeah, and dragons. Woo!
Yeah.
And you just went there and start working.
Yeah.
How does this culture have changed in Finland in these 18 years?
Immensely. I don't even know where to start, but let's say that the industry in 2004, we were a bunch of eager amateurs. At large, of course, we had some very professional companies already back then. Now, if I compare, for instance, these guys from normal games to the startup companies in 2004, I bet that you have way more abilities, you have made way more know-how, you have made way more this kind of strategic intelligence than the companies used to have back in those days. And that's I think that's the biggest change. I don't know how to put it, but let's put it this way, that we are more professional in every level than we were in 2004. Way more professional.
So Nico, you have played games for all your life, right?
Basically.
Yeah, I remember I started playing in 1983 with Commodore 64, and it has been straight downhill from there. But how do you see that gaming and gaming as hobby and gaming as professional has changed in your lifetime?
Well, as you said, I think when I was kid, the games were like for boys that they play in dark rooms. But nowadays everyone plays with their mobile phones when they are waiting for like bus or train. Everyone plays nowadays, and it's pretty common. Well, if we think when I was child, 10 or 15 years ago, there were not so much mobile games, only Snake.
Yeah. How hard party are you going to have tonight with your crew?
Pretty hard.
Pretty hard?
Yeah.
Do you mean that poikasauno, as we say in
Aika
Finland?
kovat juhlat, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, maybe. Tomorrow need to go to the studio and do some work, but
yeah.
Tomorrow is Thursday and it's day off in Finland.
It's a day off.
Yeah,
Don't worry
not
about
for us.
Okay.
Not for you.
Yeah, we are participating in one game jam that is only this week. It's from Monday to Friday, so we need to do that.
So what time are you going to start?
Sometime morning.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
Young boys, they do what they want. We don't do anymore.
No. In Finland we would call this samoilla silmillä.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Burning midnight oil in English, I would say.
But thank you, Kope and Nico, for this interview. Hopefully you had a blast on the stream. Next stop, I won't tell you who are coming here because that would ruin your evening. But stay tuned. We will be joining back soon with another interviews.
And I have to say that sorry that you don't see properly Teemu's kilt. It's maybe the fanciest dress. So kilt, the Scottish kilt.
Yeah.
So it's maybe the fanciest. You are officially the most well-dressed guy in this gala tonight.
Thank you.
Thank
Do I
you.
get an award?
No, sorry. Maybe next year.
Okay, I will remember that. Thank you.
Thank you.
It was a blast.
See
Cheers.
you. Bye.
Hello again, arvoisa juhlaväki. Arvoisa juhlaväki, pyytäisin teiltä istumaan takaisin alas. Please be seated again. We will continue with the program of tonight. I hope everyone's enjoying themselves, having a good time, enjoying the meal, the wine, drinks. Please, ladies and gentlemen, arvoisa juhlaväki, jatkamme ohjelmaa nytten. And it is time for some music. The Game Music Collective has been playing game themes and other game music since 2017. The GMC has done a series of live performances at different venues and is a regular performer also at the Finnish Game Awards Gala. Please, ladies and gentlemen, give a warm welcome to the talented musicians of the GMC.
Good evening, dear audience. It's time for the game music cellos. Yeah. I hope you've had a good night so far, and it just keeps getting better now because we are here. Yes. We opened with the theme from Zelda, and now we will move on to some Finnish game music. And I will give you a hint, the composer is somewhere here among you. So this was Angry Birds by Ari Pulkkinen. Aries. Give it to Ari. Amazing, amazing. Let me introduce to you this group that is on stage at the moment. It's a very international group. I myself, I'm Jaani Helander, and I'm from the infamous town called Kouvola. Then we have Oliver Ehrlich from Germany. And straight from Brazil, Bruno Lima. And then from the exotic town of Espoo, Johannes Elving. Yes, let's move on. Let's play something very beautiful now. We'll play the Ballad of the Windfish from Zelda Link's Awakening. And then we will continue on to some quite intense stuff. Skyrim from Elder Scrolls. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, it's time for the last piece. And I just mentioned that all these arrangements for the cello quartet are by Markus Kärki, who is working for the GMC. So, great arranger, Markus. So, now for the end, we will play the theme of Veikkaus. Finnish people will know that, but you can explain to the others what Veikkaus is. And thereby, we will thank you and wish you a nice evening.
That was indeed both beautiful and intense. Thank you so much, the four cellos of the GMC. Excellent. It is now, I guess, almost time for the main course of the dinner. I would think so, and also some more awards. And actually, it is time to get serious. Serious games, or applied games, are by Wikipedia definition games designed for a primary purpose other than pure entertainment. The serious adjective is generally prepended to refer to video games used by industries like defense, education, scientific exploration, healthcare, emergency management, city planning, engineering, and politics. We do have some serious game companies also here in Finland, and therefore we have this next serious award as well. To present the Applied Game Award, please welcome the CEO of Mytel and an advocate of applied games and gaming, Natasha Skuld.
Hello, everyone, and yes, me again. I know it's not easy to be me. Thank you so much first of all, for everyone. It has been an amazing evening so far, and I'm really privileged to be the one actually presenting the award of the Applied Game of the Year 2021. As game developers, we know how much our games affect players, how much joy and entertainment, but also when it comes to gamification. Let's face it, most of our lives are already gamified. Come on. So it's not really a brainer that games industry has a huge impact also with the other industries and the way how we develop our societies further. I mean, we just had incredible keynote at the very beginning of this evening. So, yes, besides games being very impactful in other people's lives, also we know how players' feelings also affect us, and how also overwhelmingly positive it is to see that our work has made such wonderful impact. So, without further ado, I would like to present the winner of the Applied Game of the Year 2021. And the winner is Scion Games Full ADHD.
Okay, I can start. So, I think the first comment is that Mia, Petra, you had excellent speech about the success of Finnish game industry and the amazing turnover that we have been making. So I can tell you that we have not been part of that. So, okay, but not yet, not yet. So, how to take it out? So, first thing is that I want to thank my amazing colleagues, Nico and Wanda here, and obviously the rest of the team who is home. So they have been working with the very crappy salaries in Scion, and I think they could fit in any top game team in Finland. And I think this tells something about their character, but also maybe something about the future of applied games. So a couple of thoughts about that. There will become a time when we are able to diagnose people with mental and behavioral disorders and also treat people with games. And I think that this is driven by a couple of main factors. And the first one is based on the idea that there is still two big mysteries in life. And the first one is the universe, and the second one is the human mind. And scientific research about the human mind is proceeding extremely fast. So this means that we understand human awareness, cognition, habits, and their relationship to each other. And the second factor is that the ability to understand how games affect on human mind is proceeding very fast. So this means that we basically understand how we design games that affect on human mind in a way that what we want, and what kind of data we are able to collect about human mind, and how we understand how it relates to health. So I think this is going to be the near future, and we are working with that. And then also thanks for the audience. There are many people who have been helping us with your wisdom, guidance, and also connections, and also some have given us some money. Sorry, it has been poor return on investment so far, but it might change.
So yeah, a few words just about the game. So Full ADHD was really interesting project to make. We made it with one of the Finland's best ADHD psychiatrists and ADHD Union, and it was really, really interesting topic. Actually, the game mechanics is based on ADHD, like the symptoms are based on a real model, and it's really easy to explain things through games when you make the game mechanics about the thing.
I don't think anyone has yet mentioned this one, but yes, the game was co-created with Takeda. Huge thanks to Takeda. And perhaps the most rewarding part of it all is the way the game has been received by the audience to whom it actually belongs. So the people familiar to ADHD, either through their own experience or through someone who they know closely. We have received huge amounts of heartwarming feedback about how the game accurately, or at least somewhat accurately, describes these experiences related to that. And for that we are most heartfelt. That was the biggest reward we could have ever expected. But we are also happy to announce that the game in Finland at the moment has reached also the healthcare professionals, and it's being used at some number of clinics already to introduce people to the topic of ADHD. So yes, I think this is like a tip of an iceberg of what we can actually do with games for the benefit of people and the whole society. So thanks once more.
Congratulations. Fantastic, important work. Excellent. Creativity is an important aspect of culture and art. And since games are both culture and art, creativity is obviously a requirement in the game industry as well. That's all the reason we need to give out an award for the best creative achievement of the year 2021. The award is presented by the game director from last year's winner, Action Squad Studios, Jussi Kemppainen.
Thank you. Game development is hands down the most creative profession I know. Paradoxically though, game design is sometimes quite often iterative, based on proven mechanics from games that were introduced years before. But this is not always the case. Some games introduce new mechanics and ideas that become the building blocks for future games. And these ideas are introduced by fearless pioneers, game developers who throw all caution to the air and create something so unique it deserves to be recognized. And without further ado, the winner of the best creative achievement of the year 2021 is Hype 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 Hype.
Damn. Nice. Thank you very much. Yeah, wasn't expecting this, so we don't have a speech either. but would like to thank the whole team. We have grown from 23 years ago to 43 this year, and we will keep on growing. And we have a rather big ambition of making this overall social platform all around the games. So it comes with an editor. You are making games on the platform. You're playing games on the platform. You're streaming, making games on the platform, and you're streaming, playing on the platform, and you're playing with your friends, etc. And there's a chat function, etc. And we are hoping to make people able to also make money by making content on the platform. So it's kind of like a big thing all around gaming in general, and it mostly focused on mobile, but works also on browser and PC, and even runs on Tesla, so has been tested. But thank you very much for this, and do you want to say something, Killi? Killi is our marketing lead.
That's a wrap. Thank you.
Congratulations, Hype Hype. And there's the photo. Every studio, even the oldest ones, has at some point been a startup. The Finnish game industry is really an ecosystem, much like a forest that just wouldn't survive without undergrowth. And startups are the undergrowth. Running a startup, a rookie studio, is hard labor. But every year, some startups stand out. And one of them so much that it deserves the Startup Award. The Rookie of the Year award is presented by two of the oldest Finnish game studios, Remedy Entertainment and Housemarque. Please welcome the following two gentlemen, both members of the board of our association. From Remedy, Juha Vainio, and from Housemarque, Ilari Kuittinen.
Good evening, you beautiful people out there. I mean everybody. Hi, everybody.
Only the beautiful people.
We are so proud to present this Rookie Game Award of the Year with Juha here. My name is Ilari, as you heard already. Go away.
Hey, I'm Juha. So, Rookie of the Year. I was a rookie once. I don't really remember that time, but I think I've gone a long way when I joined the second oldest game studio in Finland. I cheated, of course. I didn't found the studio myself, like Ilari did with Housemarque. But anyway, I think one of the most interesting things with rookies are the journey ahead. So the 27-year journey from rookie to old-timer, that is awesome. And maybe the first step could be winning the Finnish Game Awards Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, indeed. Back then, when we started, actually, the whole industry would be fit around 2 tables over here. You imagine how far we've come along. Of course, starting a new company is a daunting task. You need perseverance, hard work, but I think mostly you need childlike mentality that you can actually succeed. You can beat, your way is the way. You are going to be the one who survives in this fiercely competitive world of gaming. I think it's our honor to find out about the winner
of the Rookie of the Year.
Okay. 2, 3.
Kitka Games.
I'm only the business guy, but our team is amazing and the game is amazing. We just get 13 million DAU this day, so it's very huge.
Congratulations to Kitka Games for the Rookie Award, and thank you for the wise words, the old-timers, Juhan, Ilari. A big part of the game industry consists of teamwork, and that is something that we're celebrating throughout this evening. However, sometimes the contribution of any one person can be very significant to the development, visibility, or appreciation of the industry. This contribution can change our thinking. It can remind us about the things that really matter. The Power Player Award is presented by board members Minna Eloranta from Boom Corp and Daniel Fischer from Fingersoft.
Yes, ei muuta kuin oikein hyvää iltaa ja toivottavasti olette nauttineet tästä illasta tähän mennessä.
Good evening, everyone. We hope you've had a wonderful evening so far.
Ja seuraava kategoria tosiaan vaatii omistautumista, osaamista ja usein myös sinnikkyyttä. Palkinnon saajat ovat yhdistäneet Suomen pelin alan yrityksiä ja ihmisiä yhteisten tavoitteiden eteen.
This category requires commitment, skill, and oftentimes resilience. The winners of this award have brought companies and people together from the Finnish games industry for a common cause.
Ja tänä vuonna Power Player of the Year-kategoria on monikossa, joten myös palkinnon saajia on 2. Erittäin hienoja projekteja oli useampia ja siksi päätimme jakaa 2 palkintoa. Because we can.
This year, there were several amazing initiatives, so we decided to give out 2 awards. Koska me voidaan.
Ja voittajat ovat...
And the winners are...
Jani Kahramaa, Pelimetsä!
And Taina Myöhänen from Wien Games.
Thank you. This is not for me, this is for all of us. You guys been doing this industry this great. Thank you.
Nobody told me anything in advance, but I am going to make a speech. So, I thank the jury for this wonderful gesture, as much as I question their judgment. Because it's really, really wrong to award anyone when the race hasn't really yet started. Pelimetsä was a really, really nice gesture. It's not the impact that we are supposed to do. Nowhere near. So, Pelimetsä is still going on. It's an ongoing activity of the Finnish Game Association. And if we want to make an impact in making the world a better place and making the nature of Finland survive for the coming generations, then we have to do better than what we've done so far. And we can. We're going to. And I'll be doing my goddamn best to see that we get there. Thank you.
Huge congrats to the power players and thank you for the very nice speech, Jani. Now it is time for a little break in the awards ceremony. I see that you're getting some food, which is nice. Please enjoy. If you need to stretch your legs, you can do that. Visit the bar. But don't go too far. There are some highlights coming up, and I would like to ask you to be seated again when the break ends in about 15 minutes. Thank you.
Muistuttakaa, että mä otan noin.
Mä kettin tuonne pöytään. Ei niitä kuulemma tarvita.
Okay, we are live. People were hearing us chatting in Finnish, and now we are ready to start the next interview. We have here Teemu Määttä from Kitka Games and Taina Myöhänen from Wien Games. Congratulations for your awards that you won.
Thank you a lot.
Thank you.
Let's start with Teemu, Rookie of the Year award. How does it feel?
Great.
Great.
Really good, yeah.
That's
we didn't expect
most
anything.
typical Finnish answer ever. Great. Sorry, my microphone came off. Just a minute, just a minute. And
Small technical issues. That's typical in our area. Happens all the time.
Yeah, now I can hear you. Sorry about that. It happens all the time.
Yeah.
I didn't hear anything you said.
Okay.
Just the ending. All happens all the time.
Sorry about that. Just technical issues.
Just thinking. How big party are you going to have tonight? Oh, come on. Rookie of the Year, and you're like, eh.
I'm only person in our company here, but Fingersoft guys is in my table, so it can go roughly.
It can go roughly?
Yeah.
Okay, dancing on tables?
Perhaps.
Do you know any good dance moves?
No.
I can show you the most typical Finnish male dance
I'm
move.
like an iron bar.
It goes like this. Like left, right,
left,
right,
yeah,
left.
I can do that. That's about it.
Yes. It is also called Cinderella Simulator. Tietäjät tietää, like we say in Finland. So how much work did you put up to get the Rookie of the Year award?
It's really hard to tell, but yeah, our team is so amazing. We are 8 people strong at the moment, so we start into the 6 people, and we got 2 more. And yeah, we're working overtime a little bit, but not too much.
Okay.
6 hours a day is our average, but not now.
Okay. So you can mix your work and social life.
Yeah, I can.
Okay, that's good. Because that gives you comfort for future. And what kind of future are you looking for on Kitka Games?
Well, if the growth rate is like this, I don't know. The sky is the limit.
Sky is the limit.
Yeah.
City skylines. Okay. Taina.
Yes.
You got your Power Player Award from Wien Games, as you are the chair of the Wien Games. What is Wien Games? Because there's a lot of foreigners here, so they don't know. In few words.
Wien Games is the organization driving diversity and inclusion in the Finnish game industry, or generally in game industry.
So what in concrete do you do?
Well, we try to do the things to actually put these things forward, kind of researching all the time what are the best things, what we could do. We organize a mentor training for the young people coming to an industry and kind of coming from their different backgrounds. So we try to give them a support to get them forward in their career. We organize networking events. We organize basically what our members ask us to do. So if our members have a good idea, like, hey, there is something you should take an effort on, that's what we try to do.
Have you been in discussion with Taina?
Not yet.
Not yet.
This is our moment. Now we start discussing.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Yeah.
And I have to mention, Taina is sitting on the edge of like 10-meter drop.
I'm sitting this side. It's not dangerous.
I'm very afraid.
Me too.
In 2021, we have a major blowout in Activision Blizzard. What kind of work do you do in Finland to prevent situations like Activision Blizzard happening in Finnish gaming industry?
We try to educate both of the companies and also the employees to know their rights and what are the laws in Finland that this kind of things would not happen. In general, I think people and companies in the Finnish game industry has been most welcoming they kind of understand this topic and they want to learn more. It's not about like somebody saying like, no, we don't want this kind of things. I've been following Activision Blizzard. When I first heard about it, I thought like, yeah, maybe they didn't just get it. Now when I'm hearing more, it's like, yeah, sorry, I was too optimistic with this thing. But I hope and I believe that that would not happen here, because that's like, we try to discuss with the people. It's not about going with the, like you're doing wrong, but kind of trying to educate people and trying to make them understand a
You
different
have my
perspective.
sword if you are going.
Thank you.
And my axe.
You
and
will
your
use
bow.
them. Thank you.
So in Finland we are doing things to prevent it from happening.
That is the idea. I'm not saying that we can make the Finnish industry 100% for not anything happening, but at least we can try to make, and I feel that the industry has been most welcoming for doing this.
Yeah, I read your background. You have worked for Rovio, Elisa, and now you are chair of the Wien Games, and you are now researcher at Tampere University. How much do you play average on day?
I have a small child. What do you think?
All the time.
All the time.
Yeah, I know.
Nowadays we play together Mario Kart. So we are getting in there, but slowly.
How old child do you have?
6 years old. So
Okay.
not
so
yet.
2 more years and you will lose in Mario Kart.
Probably.
That was my destiny, I know.
I know that.
Then I started cheating.
I will call you when I need these advices.
And mild physical abuse, like, give me your control.
Oh, that's not nice.
No, it isn't. But I'll live for the win, so too bad for my children.
Oh, poor children.
Poor children. But they are old now, 12 and 19, so they manage.
They nowadays know how to win as well.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And the other one is like this big, so I cannot bully anymore.
Sorry. And you should not either.
Yeah, it's not for the privilege of the adults to bully the minor ones. But thank you for the interest. Do you have anything to say? I have to ask one more question. If a person now wants to start a startup, what 3 major hints would you give them? What did you learn from starting a startup and coming to Rookie of the Year? What was the 3 major faults that you fall into, but you can advise now not to do it?
Starting game company, be patient. A lot of that. And of course, make the scope that small that you can do it. That's about it.
So no AAA first time?
No. Please no. You will die.
Okay, so patience.
You die anyways.
Yeah, sometimes. The patience was 1, you're still missing 2.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, thank you for the interview. We will be shortly back on the next interviewers here. I won't again say their names because then you would know who will be the winners. And see you soon.
Arvoisa juhlaväki, dear party people, the time has come to hand out the main awards of the evening. The remaining awards are the Big Screen Game of the Year, the Small Screen Game of the Year, and the Finnish Game of the Year award. This year, we also have something new to present to you. The Game Developers Studios Association's very own, unique, specially designed, the Finnish Game Awards trophy. It will be given to the winners of each of the remaining 3 categories. To do the honors, please welcome to the stage the chair of the board of the association, from Platonic Partnership, Jussi Loukiainen, and from Dream Loop, Joni Lappalainen.
Hyvää iltaa, Suomen peliala. Kaikki ei ole vielä tullut paikalle, mutta show must go on. Minä olen Joni Lappalainen, toimitusjohtaja Dream Loop Gamesissa, mentori Finnish Game Incubator hautomo-ohjelmassa, varapuheenjohtaja Suomen pelinkehittäjä ry:ssä, varapuheenjohtaja Tampere Game Hubissa ja varmaan sitä ja tätä jos jossakin eri muodossa. Tänään olen täällä kuitenkin platonisen kumppanini Jussi Loukiaisen kanssa. Jussi, miltä meidän ilta näyttää?
Thank you, Joni. What can I say? How are you feeling? It's looking pretty great. Okay, folks, soon you will have your desserts in front of you. Easy on those, because we have something really sweet that we want to show you really soon. And I'm not talking about you, Ilkka. First thing, when I started as chair of Finnish Game Developers Association, was to make sure that Finnish game industry will get award that it deserves. Finnish game industry definitely deserves a physical, custom-made award. All other industries have it. Now it's our turn. We are really proud to present to you the new official trophy of Finnish game industry. And next we will see an introduction to the trophy by the artist who designed it, Pulkkinen.
Hei, tervehdys täältä New Yorkista sinne alailtaan. Olisi mukava olla paikan päällä, mutta valitettavasti se ei nyt ollut mahdollista. Mutta kiitos tästä mahdollisuudesta lähettää videotervehdys teille kuitenkin. Mä sain siis viime marraskuussa tehtäväksi suunnitella tämän tulevan pelipalkinnon Pelinkehittäjät ry:lle. Tämä on hieman erilainen tehtävä kuin mihin mä oon tottunut aikaisemmin. Ja haastava sellainen myös, että minkä sai huomata, mitä pidemmältä tässä suunnittelussa meni. Mun omasta suhteesta peleihin se keskittyy pitkälti tuonne 90-luvulle, että parhaat muistot mulla on sieltä 8-bittisen Nintendon peleistä ja sitä MS-DOS-pelimaailmasta. Suomalaisia pelejä on pelannut esimerkiksi sellaisia kuin Slick and Slide, Rally Sport, Death Rally, Liero, Triplane Turmoil ja tietenkin Invataxi. Suunnittelutyö alkoi perustamalla hieman niin kuin lähdeaineistoa, mitä suomalaisesta pelialasta on Juho Kuorikosken Sinivalkoinen kirja ja Elina Lappalaisen Pelien valtakunta. Ja mulle tuli sellainen ajatus, että peleille tuntuisi olevan oleellista kokemus jonkinlaisen vaihtoehtoisen simuloituun maailmaan siirtymisestä. Mahdollisuus toimia sellaisessa todellisuudessa, joka niin kuin ei ole sidottu omiin fyysisiin ja ajallisiin rajoitteisiin. Esimerkiksi peleissä pystyy lentämään tai juosta seinien läpi. Toisaalta peleissä on myös jotain semmoista vahvasti samankaltaista kuin unessa. Vähän niin kuin parhaissa elokuvissakin on jotain sellaista unen logiikalla toimivaa. Erona sitten tietenkin elokuviin on se, että peleissä kokija on hyvin aktiivinen toimija siinä unessa. Tätä kautta tavoitteeksi tuli sitten saavuttaa jotain tästä maagisesta kokemuksesta, mikä pelin sukeltamiseen liittyy. Toisaalta sitten siellä toisessa puolessa on se pelin kehittäjän rooli, se jatkuva rajojen venytys, koodin venytys ja semmoinen niin kuin uudelleen löytäminen, keksiminen, joka siihen kehittymistyöhön liittyy. Niinpä sitten lähtökohdaksi tulikin hyvin pian mulla se rajapinta, joka tavallaan on myös se rajapinta sen kehittäjän ja kokijan välillä, mutta myös sen pelin ja sitten kokijan välillä, joka on vuorovaikutteinen ja dynaaminen. Ja toisaalta myös semmoinen rajapinta fyysisen ja virtuaalisen välillä. Se on semmoinen elävä ja väreilevä, prosessissa ja liikkeessä oleva. Sitten pian semmoisen niin kuin rakenteeksi valikoitu gridi, joka tekee siitä muodosta läpinäkyvä ja läpikuultavan, jota kautta se häilyy jossain siellä fyysisen ja immateriaalisen välimaastossa. Ja toisaalta se gridi rakenteena viittaa tietenkin 3D-mallin gridiin, toisaalta myös pikseligrafiikan pikseliruudukkoon. Toisaalta sitten taas kun mennään kuvataiteeseen, niin 1900-luvulla, 2000-luvulla kuvataiteessa gridi on ollut sellainen itsereflektion ja väline ja käsitteellinen työkalu. Tärkeä sellainen. Sitten konkreettisessa toteutusvaiheessa jos muotoiltiin 3D-ohjelmilla Rainolla ja 3ds Maxilla pääsääntöisesti. Sen jälkeen valmis malli tulostettiin lasersintrausmenetelmällä nailonista, jolla saadaan hyvin ohuita rakenteita tulostettua. Sitten tämän synteettisen veistosmateriaalin rinnalle pyrin löytää sopivaa jalustamateriaalia, joka lopulta löytyi sellaisesta sopivasta keinomateriaalista, polyesterihartsipohjaisesta levymateriaalista, johon on sekoitettu kierrätysmuovimursketta. Lopuksi halusin kiittää pelikehittäjän hallitusta tästä mahdollisuudesta ensinnäkin. Olen ylpeä, että olen saanut mukana tällä tavalla olla suomalaisessa peliteollisuudessa, pelin kehittämisessä, osallistua tähän kenttään jollain tavalla. Tämä suunnitteluprosessi teidän kanssa on ollut erittäin jouhevaa ja sujuvaa. Ja tietenkin kiitos toteutuksen avustaneille kollegoille Eetu Huhtalalle ja Pavel Rotsille sekä Formtekille, Palkintukulle ja Duratille hyvästä yhteistyöstä. Ilman näitä kumppaneita tästä ei olisi tullut juuri tällainen tästä palkinnosta. Kiitokset vielä minun puolestani kerran sinne teille ja mukavaa illanjatkoa. Toivottavasti te koette tämän palkinnon semmoiseksi, että tämä edustaa jollain tavalla suomalaista pelialaa ja te voitte ottaa sen omaksenne. Kiitos paljon. Hei hei.
Jaetaanko sitä? I'm bringing them back. Here they are again.
Comeback of the year. Isoruudun pelit tarjoaa iloa ja haastetta kaikille aisteille. Ja totta kai audiovisuaalinen ilotulitus vaatii isoliudan tekijöitä taakseen. Tämä seuraava palkinto on omistettu suunnittelijoille, koodaajille, markkinoijille, alihankkijoille, kaikille teille, jotka työskentelette pelien parissa.
The year 2021 was incredible for big screen games in Finland. We had a lot of the mainstay big names, but it's not only about the old players that we saw on the stage already, but there was a lot of breakaway hits and studio debuts from small indie studios. 2021 Best Big Screen Game nominees are
Finding our own answers.
The winner is
Housemarque Returnal.
Peggy 16.
Time is like a tide. It pulls us.
You can never have too many exposures.
It shapes us.
Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. This is a huge honor for us.
Uncovers our
Returnal was
secrets.
such a big, ambitious title for us, and yeah, it was just an incredible journey to piece it together with the team. That we poured a lot of love into it, and it's really humbling for our hard work to be recognized like this. So really just want to extend my congratulations to the rest of the team, some of whom are with us here today, others. Yeah, others might be watching from home. And yeah, but just like to extend the congratulations to the team and our producers, so Jari Hokanen, Sami Nurmio, the rest of our production team for helping us really bring order out of chaos, but also for our creative minds and our technical wizards for creating that beautiful chaos to begin with. And also like to thank, of course, our co-dev partners, without whom we couldn't have made Returnal at this quality and at this scale. And last but not least, a big, big thank you to our friends and producers over at Sony. I mean, Returnal was such an ambitious project. We thought, who would be crazy enough to fund like a game like this? But Sony, so Pedro is over there in the audience. And really, they trusted in our vision, and they supported us every single step of the way to create something really special that we'll be proud of for the rest of our lives. So, thank you.
Thank you.
Suomi on ollut pitkään tunnettu menestyneistä mobiilipeleistä. Jotkut laittavat tämän niin kuin sen piikkiin, että meillä on jonkunnäköistä mielenkiintoa hauskanpitoon tai siihen, että meillä on utelias luonne tiedettä kohtaan ja teknologiaa. Mutta todellisuudessa mehän kaikki tiedetään, että me halutaan vain tekemistä, niin kun istumme yön pimeinä tunteina ystäviemme kanssa talvella ollen hiljaa.
Magic and huge amount of talent. That's what it takes to create games that capture our minds and hearts through small screen. Here are the nominees for the Small Screen Game of the Year. And the winner for the best small screen game of the year is
Dream and Games Pako Koulu!
Yeah, this was kind of unexpected. So there's nobody from Dream Games here. And I got a ticket from Jussi, so I suppose that all the guys would thank their friends and families and whatnot, and especially me for picking these up.
That's it? Thank you. Huge congrats to the winners, both small and big screen. Again, it's time for a tiny break, and after the break, the award for the best Finnish game of the year. Eli pieni tauko jälleen ja sen jälkeen sitten illan pääpalkinto. And the online broadcast continues from the balcony, so take it away, Teemu.
Joo, mä näin. And now we're live.
No!
Yes!
Exactly when I lose this.
Yes, welcome, Eevi. Can you hear us now?
Eevi, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Nice. So we have from Hausmarkku, we have Harry Kruger, Mikael Haveri, Eevi Korhonen. Welcome to the stream.
Thank you. Great to be here.
And I'm so happy that Hausmarkku is the platinum sponsor, so you get at least one award.
Is it really? That's the way it's. I didn't know that. I didn't know we paid.
That's why we got it. That explains.
I have to put it into the budget now.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, so do we have to be super platinum to get 2?
We will see. We will see.
For the next one, we'll get it.
Some of us do know.
Right.
Okay, so Returnal has been hawking lots of trophies this year. What is the secret behind the game, Harry?
The secret?
Secret. Is there a secret? Or lots of work?
Yeah, just lots of hard work, lots of love, persistence, and lots of tentacles. I think that was the secret ingredient that made the difference in the end. And explosions. The rule is that you can never have too many explosions.
Calamari also. Tentacles.
Calamari, yeah.
Tentacles.
Yeah.
I think to stand up for my job, I have to say narrative.
Oh yeah, the story was pretty good as well, yeah.
No, but I have heard from a lot of fans that they come for the gameplay, but they stay for the story. So.
You should play League of Legends because there's an attack called Lonkero Purskaus in Finnish.
Nice. Must be a very powerful attack.
Yes.
Thank you for all the people who do Finnish localization in games. You are the true heroes.
That's good. Good shout out.
Yeah, good shout out. Yeah, Eevi, you work as a senior narrative designer and you were part of our podcast, so I'm not going to ask like, what do you do in this piece? So can you say it like in 30 seconds?
Narrative designer is something like between a screenwriter and a game designer. I don't do the story, but I design how the story is told.
Nice. That was last time we talked about this was on hours, so now in 20 seconds. Why didn't you say this in first place? Yeah.
Yeah, because now I've had a couple of glasses of wine, so.
Would have been a short podcast. Too.
Yeah. And because Eevi was our visitor in the podcast, I heard there was not saying any names who told us this, but there was some funny, crazy things happened.
I don't know. I didn't say anything.
And this is for the Mikael.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. So can you tell what was the funny, crazy things that happened during when you make this game?
Yeah, well, honestly, first of all, shout out to Eevi for having the octo around everywhere. We have this plushie from the game. The game is so meta that even Harry told me in the beginning, like, this is the story. And I heard where he's getting into it. And I told him, like, don't tell me the rest. I don't want to know anything. I want to go in as a player. And it's a mystery for everybody. It's such a beautiful, like a hodgepodge of different genres. And I'm a fan. I mean, I like the game, and I didn't even know what he was going to do with it. So it's very different than anything I've done before. I like it. I'm not good at it, though. I think that's the crazy part. Like, you don't know what's coming.
Is the dog part true?
There's a... I don't know if there's a dog.
Is there a dog in the game?
What you mean with that? Not in the final game.
No.
No, but I heard something about the dog.
I don't even remember what I said at this point.
I don't know.
Okay,
Did you get us in trouble again, Eevi?
No. It might have been the transformation.
Yes.
Oh yeah, shout out to Henry Mustonen when you watch this later. Your transformation, you know, the prototypes, gold, pure gold.
So we had this idea that since you're on this hostile alien planet and you're being corrupted by these alien forces, maybe at some point you could be transformed into some kind of alien creature.
Okay.
And Henry Mustonen, our lead designer, bless his heart, he interpreted that idea and did a quick prototype where you went up to an altar, you pressed a button, and you turned into a doggy that walked around.
And it could shoot still.
You could still shoot.
And so explosions included.
Yes.
Yeah. Always. Yeah.
Okay.
So yes, the story about the dog was true to some extent, yes.
Yeah, I just heard that there has to be a dog and dog has to die.
Oh, no.
No, the dog survived.
No animals were harmed in the making of this game, or
no dog in the final game.
Yeah.
That we know of.
Maybe we snuck it in and you don't know.
I heard that, Harry, that there was lots of challenges and decisions during the project that you had to make. What would you like to send as a message to all of your fans? As what kind of challenges did you meet? What kind of decisions did you made during the progress, and how people can become Harry Kruger?
Yeah.
It's a very small and easy question.
Yes,
yeah,
it is.
sure. Just give me 45 minutes.
No, you have 2.
So,
max.
I think one of the biggest challenges we had was maintaining our signature Housemarque explosive arcade action formula,
Yes,
but also
explosive,
taking that to the next level in a package that would feel modern and approachable by a wider audience. And there were different expectations about what this package would look like. As Mikael said, he knew the story, he had no idea what we were going to do with it. And I think we were figuring things out a lot as we went. And I think we learned that there are no shortcuts. I think when you are transitioning from a small team to a big team, your resolve will be tested. But if you stick to it and you work with a fantastic team, you can make something really that you're really proud of at the end. And to our fans, I just want to say a massive thank you for your undying support. You make this all worth it.
And Aries the thing putting it together too. Like, this is a combination of so many people that it's unheard of.
So what did you do?
Why are you here, Mikael?
There's always an external force. Looking, watching, sometimes just watching from a distance to make sure everything is going all right.
The silent watcher.
You don't want to tell the name or anything, you know. But it is what it is.
It is what it is. So what kind of party are you going to have tonight?
I'm not going to give any addresses out here right now on the live stream, but there tends to be a couple of well-known after parties. Jani Kaharama, shout out for Pelimetsä, he won with Taina as well. I think their offices are #1 raid places to go to. But the the summer in Finland right now is so beautiful, you don't need to go anywhere. The nature is there, willing and able to capture you and your haze from the after party.
Yeah, my flower is dying.
There you go. There you go. But I think everybody will find a place, and we should be all right.
Okay, so not going to dance on the tables here.
I mean,
Who said that's not happening?
After.
Yeah.
Why not both? Why not both?
We've been locked in with COVID for 2 years. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, we have had this dancing competition here, so you can now show your craziest dance moves.
You know, I've been to this party every year, and I don't remember a dancing competition.
No.
Also, can you show the award for it, the actual concrete award?
Or he could just show us how to.
Oh yeah, can you?
I already did it in the previous interview.
Right.
I saw the Finnish men Cinderella simulator.
How does that go?
It goes like this. Move your left foot.
Okay.
Right feet. Left. And don't move your hips.
Okay.
At all.
At all.
And that's it.
That's it.
Okay.
So why is it called a Cinderella simulator?
Have you ever been in Cinderella?
The boat.
The ferry.
Ah!
Nice.
I've had a couple of glasses of wine.
I was talking to Harry about what he's going to do next.
Okay.
And he's not going to tell you anything about it.
But he could do an interpretive
Maybe
dance.
after a couple of drinks.
But I was talking to him about it.
Okay.
And he was telling me a lot of the things that maybe he can tell me, but maybe not. But even those things I can't tell here on the stream.
Yeah, nobody's listening.
Oh, that's
Oh,
what
cool.
I figured. All right.
So
well,
the
Dan,
idea for the next game is that we're gonna. Oh no.
Yeah. There's nobody listening.
Too early for that.
Yeah.
The idea for the next game is that it's beyond a game.
I know the idea of the next. It's explosions.
Well,
Who told him, Harry?
No. Big spoilers.
there might be a little leak on your Twitter.
Yeah. or your speech, or like last 10 minutes that we have been talking.
That's true too.
There we go. That ruined the big surprise.
Yeah, explosions.
No one would have known.
So
no one
who's
would
up
have known.
next? Are we gonna be on stage, or do you know? He said he knows. I don't know. But I don't know.
Yeah, it's gonna be a surprise for the winner.
I guess we'll find out pretty soon.
Yeah. Is there a super platinum sponsor? You never know.
I think that's fairly corrupt to say, but still.
In Finland, we have this thing called no corruption.
Reilu meininki also.
For so many years, we were #1 in anti-corruption, and now because of us in this conversation, we're dropping to #2, maybe 3.
Well, if we win Sweden,
that's good enough.
Yeah, that's good enough. But thank you for this interview. It was lovely to have you here. And I'm gonna keep thumbs up if you're gonna win the Game of the Year award.
Let's hope so.
We will see it in a few minutes. Go enjoy the party and maybe some dance moves on the table. That's not Cinderella, that was too much hip.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Too much hip. That's better. Okay. Thank you and cheers.
All right. Hello again, everyone. Seems like you're having a good time. Everybody's, yeah? Excellent. Good to hear that. The moment has come to hand out the very last award of the evening. The one award to rule them all, the ultimate symbol of excellence in Finnish game development, the Finnish Game of the Year award. Yes, indeed. The winner has been chosen by vote by the members of the Game Developers Studios Association. The competition was tough, and many games would have deserved a win tonight, but there can only be one. The award is presented by the two gentlemen already familiar to us all, Jussi Loukiainen and Joni Lappalainen.
No niin, nyt on aika huipentaa ilta. Jokaisen näiden pääkategorioiden voittajat valitaan Suomen pelinkehittäjien jäsenistön äänestyksen perusteella, joten se kertoo jotain siitä arvostuksesta, mikä näillä palkinnoilla on, koska niillä on sananmukaisesti koko suomalaisen peliteollisuuden tuki takanaan. Tämän kotimaisen peliteollisuuden kruununjalokiven ovat aikaisempina vuosina voittaneet muun muassa Brawl Stars, Control sekä Noita.
But now, the year 2021 has been incredibly good for the Finnish game industry. All these great titles that you've seen here today before, and many more, made their way to the world from here, Finland. But among all these, there can be only one Finnish Game of the Year. So, year 2021 Finnish Game of the Year nominees are
Finding our own answers.
And the Finnish Game of the Year 2021 is
Housemarque Returnal!
Peggy 16.
It shapes us. uncovers our secrets. Hidden deep below the surface. With each rush upon us, it leaves a fresh scar behind. No matter how hard we fight, we can never stop it. We alone must find meaning amidst the flow. Creating our own fate. Finding our own answers.
Thank you once again. The audience seems a lot smaller with about a third of it up on stage now. Yeah, Returnal was it feels like such an amazing accomplishment for us. I mean, it was by far the most ambitious title that Housemarque has ever worked on in its 27 years of history and counting, right? And just to be honest, I think most of us didn't really know what we were doing. I mean, we were just figuring things out as we went. Yep. And it felt like in many ways, we kind of had to take a leap of faith and build our wings while falling. But the team really rose to the challenge, and everyone's contributions were irreplaceable. And I think, yeah, together we really made something we can all be proud of. So really, big thank you to the team, our co-dev and Sony. Bravo. And I'd also like to take this opportunity. I know I'm representing about 40 people here, or however many we are, but also just something a bit more personal for me. I'd like to thank my mother. And the reason is that many years ago, she was the one who actually supported me and gave me the courage to leave my small town in Greece to go and pursue my dreams of making games along the horizon, and even accepting that I was leaving some precious things behind on the shore. And I think it's really... Thank you. And I'd just like to take that opportunity to thank, I think, who are many times the unsung heroes of our industry, like our families, our loved ones, our close friends, everyone who supports us even in our darkest hours and helps us grow and become the best possible person we can be. So, big thank you to those as well. Thank you. Thank you. And now I think Ilari had a couple of things to say.
I got the mic. All right. So proud to be standing the front of the team, part of the team here who made this incredible job. And you know, a bit more of a year ago when we released the game, managed to put it out. We never would have imagined that how far we come after that and how many accolades we claim. But I guess it's not all about the awards or anything. It's about the journey, not the destination. And I think I have to extend the thanks to all of you. This is an awesome industry we are in. I have a pleasure to meet many of you. I can call many of you my friends. Have a long relationships. Hope to meet many of you in the future. You know, we've grown together. We learned together, we've laughed together, we established these long-lasting friendships, we partied together, and actually that reminds me what we should do next. Let's have a party! Woo! Thank you. difficult one now. There's a table over there.
Fingers off pace.
Congrats, congrats.
Congratulations again, Housemarque. Wonderful. And I'd like to remind you, if you're posting something, photos, anything on social media, please use the hashtag FGA22. FGA22. Hashtag FGA22. The official part of the evening is coming to an end. Thank you, everyone, for attending. I hope you've had a great evening so far. It's not over. And congratulations to all the winners. And a special thank you to the organizers of the gala, the IGDA volunteers, the Tapaus crew, and everyone else who participated in making this event happen. The band will start playing shortly. It's called Mr. C. But first we need to move some of the tables to the side so we have some room to dance. And actually the tables 1 to 5, people sitting at the tables, I would have to ask you to pretty soon get up and leave the tables so people will have space to dance. And I think we should follow Ilari's line of thought and just party and have a good time. Thank you again, everyone. It has been an honor for me to be here to host this evening. Have a great rest of the evening, and I hope to see you again next year. Thank you.
And thank you for the stream viewers as well. It has been a lovely evening with you. Now the party here is going to start, and maybe we are going to sell this on as DLC. If you want to be part of this party, we will send you the X-rated video. But it was a lovely evening. Thank you all for all the watchers. The outrageous accent Finnish cow is out. Cheers.